Happy New Year!
And welcome to the last episode of 2K TV in 2022.
And the first episode of 2023. All right, Chris, do you have any New Year's resolutions?
Well, since we took so many L's as Team 2K TV last year, this year in 2023, we're going to go undefeated, Alexis. So the world, the community, all you coming for us, better watch out.
I agree, and as the coach of Team 2K TV, that is my resolution as well. And being the last episode of 2022, we have to end on a big note, right? So how about the big ticket? We caught up with the legend Kevin Garnett while he was shooting his My Career Scenes for you. Take a look.
KG!
I wasn't kidding, bro. You gotta be a dragon 24/7.
KG, just chill, man.
I just need you to hold your own against him. And there were a few sharp-looking guys getting off the Pelican, and...
Thanks very much. Now, with...
Absolutely, David, thanks. Now let's take a look at the starter. We got Holiday. He's out there with Donaldson. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Allen, and it's the two guard. And for Charlotte, Devin Booker out there with Jason Kidd. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Martin. And it's Markkanen in at the small forward. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now here is Holiday after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. 6 on the shot clock. It's blocked by Shaq. Left side Kidd. Back to Shaq. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim. Now, Shaq is one powerful dude.
And Holiday kicks to Williamson. Back to Holiday. They get a hand on it. Hayes the pass to Holiday. Allen for 3. Here's Donaldson. A shot missing. And Charlotte will go the other way with it, getting their first of the season at this Pelicans team.
It wasn't a matchup they fared well in last year, as they just couldn't figure this team out.
0-2 for them in this matchup last year. Both teams fighting every second of the way, trying to push into the playoff in their respective conference.
Got that one up quick.
Well, I think this is just they want to come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oh, good from Shaq.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Williamson pitch to Holiday. Allen for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Booker's shot is good.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans.
Queen City, let's give a huge hand to your Honeybee.
So a moment now to see the story for Devin Booker.
Honeybee.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Williamson. Markkanen pulls it in.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Kidd kicks to Booker. The pass to Markkanen. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Holiday against Kidd. Williamson dishes to Hayes. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Back to Hayes. And no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Booker with a deep 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson right side. Back to Allen. Pass to Donaldson. The kick out to Holiday. Steps back and fires. That one falls.
Oh, man, check out the handle. I didn't know he had that in this game.
Booker in the corner. Here's O'Neal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. O'Neal's got 6.
He is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
To the inside. Donaldson. Shaq with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Outside Holiday. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for Lauri Markkanen. The Pelicans also changing it up. Andre Drummond's checked in for Donaldson. Royce O'Neal comes in for Zion Williamson. And Anthony subbed in for Drew Holiday. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Hayes, bounce pass. Anthony finds Allen. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Kidd passes to Williams. And here's Shaq. Booker outside. Back to O'Neal. Over in the corner, Williams. 5 on the clock. Booker fires from way outside. Drills it from outside. He's got 8.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Pass to O'Neal. He's with it, working on Martin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. During last offseason, the Hornets decided to part ways with their coach of the past 4 years.
Always a tough decision, and this is a critical time for Charlotte. They've got a tremendous young core. They think their time is now, and they want to make a bold move with the new hire.
That free throw good from Hayes. And a big issue for teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing, starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And Kevin, it's such a long season, and teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
Hayes hits them both.
Well, you know, his reputation is as a productive offensive player, but Elvin Hayes has great ability on the glass as well. He gets it done at both ends.
Pass to Smith. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by O'Neal. On the wing, Milton.
2 minutes.
Over Anthony. A shot by Milton, no good. Charlotte, their last game, a win against Sacramento. And Oladipo kicks to Anthony. Back to Oladipo. And that's good. They pass to get it done.
Yeah, he's proven to be more than just a jump shooter now. Oladipo also has the touch needed to score inside.
The pass to Williams. Now here's Murray. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Smith tried to break loose. Williams' shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. O'Neal inside. He's against Williams. Drummond finds Oladipo. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a jump ball.
And here are the Pelicans now. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. There's O'Neal with the 3. They grabbed their own miss. And Drummond is right there. Drummond's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebounder.
Now here's Murray. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Milton. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oladipo dishes to O'Neal. Drummond trying to get himself free. Feeds to Hayes. The kick out to Oladipo. O'Neal, that's a two-pointer. And the Pelicans get it back. And another shot. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Hornets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Your Hornets
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
The Pelicans shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Markkanen is out there with Martin. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Murray at the two-guard spot. So that's who Charlotte starts the second. Oftentimes Clark with Jared Vanderbilt, his impact isn't reflected in the box score.
Yeah, you know, that's a good point, Kevin. He puts up solid rebounding numbers, but I think it's his defense, which is his greatest attribute. He's a lockdown defender, and he's a high-energy hustle guy who plays with a lot of edge and tenacity, and that has value on just about any team.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Charlotte. Both shots good from the stripe.
There's one thing that's become clear about this Hornets team. They've become one of the best passing teams in the league.
Pass to Markkanen. To the paint. It's good from Kidd. The assist by Markkanen.
Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
And Charlotte's passing has improved a lot in the last few seasons. Greg, even more.
Yeah, their assist numbers have been terrific, and they keep their turnovers to a minimum. That's a trend you want to see continue.
And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now, here's Markkanen. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Booker with no one around. Off target with his three.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now, Oladipo, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Anthony can't hit. Charlotte trailing. Booker outside. Passes it to O'Neal. Over Allen. O'Neal misses. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Kings in Sacramento.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. Terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
For New Orleans, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
for the Pelicans. Allison, he's checked in for Hayes. Williamson comes in for Victor Oladipo. And it's Holiday in for Anthony.
Zion Williamson.
Markkanen against Williamson. And there's the pass to Allen. Vanderbilt with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Left block shot on the way. And the Pelicans miss again.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
It's tipped. O'Neal passes to Booker. Offensive rebound. And there's the bucket. Still with it on the offensive glass. Getting it done. O'Neal's got 8.
You got to admire and respect how Shaq fights for the rebounds there. I mean, he puts in the work to get those second chance looks.
Back to Holiday. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. O'Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. Kidd kicks to Markkanen. He feeds it to Martin. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Allen shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the last coverage that time.
He gets that one.
Just a really good job there of finding the open man by Martin. Very unselfish play.
On deep. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Bowles checked in.
Now, into the lineup for your Hornets, Bol.
Hornets leading by 4. Outside Kidd. Lobbed up there for Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Now here is Holiday. Coming off a 10-point performance last game out.
And guys, one emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Smith checked in for Martin. Williams comes in for Markkanen. And it's Shake Milton in for Booker.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Well, it's been an expressive hit to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Fans, make some noise. It's your Honeybee.
And a change for the Pelicans. O'Neal's checked in. Outside Holiday. Back to O'Neal. Holiday looking over the floor. 4 on the shot clock. That one off the back iron and out.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Now, here's Milton. Guarded by Holiday. A shot by Milton, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Well, Shake Milton, Clark, is 6'5". Has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender.
This is the belief Smith's teammates have in it, which is why they look for him to take that shot.
Here's Williams. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
2 minutes
Here's
remaining
O'Neal.
in the first half.
Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Williamson. And again, no good by New Orleans. Here's Charlotte. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Here's Murray. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so Allen will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And Anthony subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Anthony. This one for 3. Allen's shot is off.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Here's Milton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Hornets?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistake at the other end.
And that one misses. Hayes, he's checked in for Allen. Good on the second free throw. 124 left in the first half of the game. Pass to O'Neal. And here is Anthony. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Halt the run. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from O'Neal.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold, things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside. Mix it up a little bit.
Goal, the pass to Milton. Just 5 to shoot. Murray for 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. O'Neal kicks to Anthony. Wide open. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Anthony's got his first points of the night.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Murray against Oladipo. Milton with it. Excellent D there from Anthony. Shoots the 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute.
A big round of applause for your Hornets U10 team.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. They took control in the second quarter, ending the half up by 6. Kenny, your thoughts on the Hornets' first half?
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create islands in the paint. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the post.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Pelicans?
Ernie, they're taking way too many threes. Offense has no rhythm. They need to go back to the drawing board. Maybe try to get a little bit more transition, more off the pick and roll. Anything other than shooting that three. It's not going.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight band. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You've got to like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. He's got Allen. Zion Williamson is out there with Hayes. Then it's Holiday, and it's Donaldson in at the 5 down low.
We've seen the Big E do this forever, dominant inside, using that size to create second chance opportunities.
Markkanen passes to O'Neal. Charlotte moving the ball around. Markkanen, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here is Holiday. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Shaq.
He is the epitome of a seasoned veteran. Drew Holiday has performed at a high level no matter what uniform he's had on.
And about Drew Holiday, he's got that championship mentality.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, he established that with the Bucks. Winning the title that late in your career, especially after the career he's had, it's got to feel good. I mean, by far, one of the hardest workers in the game, Drew Holiday.
First free throw is good.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Good on both.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Now here's Booker. 10 points for him. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Booker outside. And they'll turn over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pelicans trailed by 4. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Kidd. It's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
It's Hornets ball.
Swiped it away. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And Hayes kicks to Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
You know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked just one All-Star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hayes hits them both. Charlotte in the lead. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your Honeybee.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. Here's Kidd. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Kidd's got 8 points.
Down low, Kidd's assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping him get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to a shot. That's good work.
Now here is Holiday. This is it to Allen. From deep three-point range, moves back up. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Hayes.
Boy, the size and strength of Hayes. I mean, love seeing him get into position and score down low.
Here's Markkanen. Shed down low. It's rebounded by Donaldson. And so Holiday will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Pelicans trailed by 4. Holiday, the pass to Williamson. Back to Holiday. Poke loose. Taken away by Kidd. From past the arc. Pelicans pull it in. Hayes has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Holiday, the pass to Hayes. Kicks it out to Allen. Tries it from the top of the key. Pelicans keep it alive. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming in.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunity.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Donaldson. So for the Pelicans, Vanderbilt comes in for Williamson. And Anthony subbed in for Drew Holiday. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Shaq dishing to Booker. The shot, no good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed, the agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Now here's Kidd. He's got 10. Outside, Martin. 6 to shoot. Back to Kidd. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's Hayes. He's got 8. Now Vanderbilt. Hayes finds Anthony. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And Markkanen can give you credit. A solid defensive effort with both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, you thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but given credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
And here's Hayes, following the three-pointer by Jason Kidd. Hayes the pass to Donaldson. Allen for 3. No good on that one. And the Hornets now going the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. No good from Booker.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Shoots it. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down to 3 in the bucket from Ray Allen.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And the Hornets call time here. Entirely new grouping now for Charlotte. Bol, he's checked in for Shaq. Smith comes in for Kenyon Martin. Williams, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Jamal Murray in for Devin Booker. And then for New Orleans, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vanderbilt. O'Neal comes in for Hayes. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Ray Allen.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Hornets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
And he knocks down the first one. And Williams drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Bounce pass, Anthony. Some nice passing here by New Orleans.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Kicks to
2
Oladipo.
minutes.
Back to Anthony. O'Neal passes to Donaldson. Now Anthony. Drummond trying to get himself free. They get it again. Oh!
How about that, Andre Drummond? No, you didn't just show me that kind of creativity in a 7-foot frame at about 1/3 of a ton.
Now here's Williams. There's the pass to Kidd. Over Anthony. Charlotte no good that time either. And Anthony's got the ball here for New Orleans. They trail by 3. He gets to O'Neal. Donaldson the pass to Anthony. Here's Donaldson. Kidd with the double. Deep 2 from Anthony. Here's Donaldson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Goodness, say that. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
And as I watch Cole out there, I just love the progression he's made. Young man's put the work in to improve his game and really only starting to scratch the surface.
It's his first trip to the line.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
That's good from Anthony. Shake Milton, he's checked in for the Hornets. Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. He's perfect from the line this time. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Milton the pass to Smith. And here is Williams. Over O'Neal. Williams can't hit.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Rejected by Murray. Deep, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hornets on top, up 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Okay, fans.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Lauri Markkanen. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Martin. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Milton in at the point. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. There's such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
And here is Vanderbilt after the three-pointer from Lauri Markkanen. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Allen inside the three-point line. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
That's savviness right there by Allen, taking the contact and getting the shot off.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Charlotte.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And he sinks the second.
You really have to admire and respect the work ethic of Allen. I mean, this guy is really intentional and purposeful in his pregame preparation, and all of that stuff pays off for him.
Now, here's Markkanen. Shoots from 14. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
This is what the team counts on O'Neal for. Grabbing the rebound and throwing it down.
Pelicans trailed by 5. Williamson pitch to Holiday. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They've led by as many as 11 points. Markkanen in the corner. A fader. O'Neal. Great positioning in the putback. Now it's a 7-point Charlotte lead.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Booker against Allen. Back to Williamson. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Pass to Booker. Steps back and fires. And too long on the shot. Pelicans trailed by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Vanderbilt's shot is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Here's O'Neal. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down there. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
And the Hornets making a change here. Kids checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Donaldson, he's checked in for Vanderbilt.
For Charlotte, Shaquille O'Neal.
Hey, everybody knows Shaq is a fun guy off the court, but when he puts on that jersey, playtime is over. He takes winning very seriously.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Kind of like what Jason Kidd has done in this game.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He said he just wants them to play faster. Feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball, and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Allen for three. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Shaq's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Drills the three-pointer. Booker's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hornets.
The assist totals have just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Basketball.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Kidd against Allen. Passes it to Booker. Martin trying to free himself up. They get the rebound. Makes it off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 13.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
To the middle. Here's Hayes. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 11 rebounds. Outside, Markkanen. And the pass to Booker. Back to Markkanen. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
James Donaldson.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
At the line for your Hornets, Devin Booker. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. And so Holiday will bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 13-point game. Allen against Booker. Puts up a 3. And Ray Allen with the 3.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Booker outside. Charlotte moving it around. Pass to O'Neal. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. On the wing, Holiday. Allen outside. Cuts it 5. And it's New Orleans scoring again. Charlotte leading by 8. Kidd dishes to Booker. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Kidd. That one misses. Excellent D there from Allen. Passes to Hayes. Here's Williamson. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Williamson.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
defensive foul. Jrue Holiday. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Jason Kidd. One shot.
A free throw drops for Kidd.
And Kidd really is just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game. Shaq.
He's kept a lot of their possessions alive with his work on the offensive glass. You can't measure what that kind of effort means to a team. Not just in terms of the second chances those rebounds create, but also for the example it sets.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
At the line for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson. At the line, one shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Williamson. Hornets leading by 6. Outside, Markkanen. Now here's Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Markkanen. 13 feet away. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Williamson. It's tipped.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. On blocks like this, so he's making good strides.
Now here's Shep. Kicks it to Booker. Over Allen. And that one hits back iron. Pelicans trailed by 6. Williamson right side.
And you have to admire how Zion plays. It makes defenders nervous and forces them to overcommit.
At the line for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson. At the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And he makes both free throws.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Holiday against Booker. He kicks it to Kidd. And it's off from three-point range. The drive by Williamson.
Part of becoming a superstar for Zion, you have to sink free throws when it matters most.
15 foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Zion Williamson. Going to the line, shooting two.
Drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And both free throws good for Williamson.
A steady hand at the line in a tough situation narrows it to a one-possession game.
Booker looking around. Outside Kidd. The pass to Martin. No good again that time. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. To tie it up. It's blocked by Shaq.
Sending a statement with that rejection. O'Neal reminding everybody what a forceful defender he can be.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for 3-point play. Going to the line for 1. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
You hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
With one shot.
No good for Holiday.
And you know Holiday isn't backing down in these pressure situations. I mean, he wants to deliver with this trip to the line.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Williamson against Booker. Over Williamson. Oh, off target.
The big man has big game and big personality, so he is not afraid of the big moments. He gets it done in crunch time.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth.
I can hear you. Fans, make some noise. It's your Honeybee. Fans, make some noise. It's your Honeybee. Make some noise! It's your Honeybee!
Holiday with the 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to see it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind.
I feel like I'm on a field trip, so to speak. Like I'm going from station to station, doing different things. Totally a new experience.
Oh, wow.
By far, the helmet fitting and the whole motion suit was like a whole adventure. See that smile? Smile was too big for the helmet. You saw that? Right. I'm a fan of 2K, and it's dope to be able to be on this side of.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. It's the NBA on 2K. Allie, take it up.
Thanks, Brian. Well,
it's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. Now Denver's starting five. And for the 76ers, they've got Joel Embiid. Cunningham is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Frazier in at the one. Tip-off goes to Denver. Well, when you get to the middle of the season like we are now, are you still experimenting with your game as a player, RJ?
Yeah, there's always room for improvement. One thing that I tell people is that if you start working on something at the beginning of the season, by the end of the season, it could be a part of your game. So you're just always looking to refine your skill and your craft.
And it's blocked by Embiid. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Off the inbound pass, and he nails the jumper. Now here's Payton. Thompson outside. And here's Payton. Embiid covers. Back to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Philadelphia ball.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Frazier. He picked up 10 in his last game. Cunningham on the wing, defended by Thompson. Here's Embiid. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
Pass to Thompson. Fires the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
And here are the Nuggets now. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Clock at 6. Embiid with a steal. Here's Frazier. The ball's knocked loose. Payton with a steal. And there's a 3-second violation.
What you call a 3-second violation. Philadelphia ball.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Cunningham outside. On the wing, Isaac. It's deflected. Here's Bird. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Knicks in New York. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Trying to get back on track. That one doesn't drop. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
And the Nuggets call time here. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Denver, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. But then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
Now here's Payton. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Reed. Oh, a magnificent rejection.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Isaac. Here's Cunningham, defended by Thompson. Here's Nowitzki. There's the double with Thompson. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
Jump ball call.
And Philadelphia has possession. Clock is at 3. There's Cunningham with a 3. Drops in the 3.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed system. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here is Denver. Pass to Bird. 5 on the clock. Here's Reed. Peyton up top. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And a missed layup.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Down low. Reed. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers, Dan Page. Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT. Please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Crowder. Back to Fultz. Shoots over Monk. Here's Noah. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Against Bogdanovich. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
Grant, look at the career of Bojan Bogdanovic. He's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures. Always shoots it well from 3. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4. Someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
First one falls.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Both good from the line that time. Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, BA, they execute in the half courts. That's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions.
Now here's LeVert. 5 to shoot. Pass to Noah. Here's Nowitzki. Over Green. They grabbed their own miss. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the 76ers.
Tim Noah at the line for 2.
That one misses.
When you think about tough-nosed fan bases that don't hold back, the Philadelphia 76er fans, well, let's just say they stand out. They are extremely demanding of their team.
And he sinks the second. Sixers fans have no issues letting their players hear it when they are falling short of expectations.
And you could argue it makes it tougher for these players in the long run. They know these fans want to win, and because of it, these players are determined not to let them down.
But if you succeed, the worse you feel. Now here's Whiteside. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Monk. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Pass to Caldwell Pope.
And they've had a rough opening from the field.
And a miss there on the triple. From 10 feet away. The shot by LeVert, no good. The Nuggets trail. Here's Green. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal
Watching
foul.
Draymond Green play. Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
Free throw misses. Garuba's checked in for the Sixers. He hits the second from the line. Wow, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well. Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
To the left wing. Back to Monk. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Caldwell Pope. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Fultz passes to Crowder. Outside Fultz. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Payton's checked in. Monk finds Payton. Back to Monk. The three is up. Noah grabs the board. For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Knocked loose. Payton against Fultz. Here's the teardrop. Chalk up 2 there. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
Monk
foul.
picks one up.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
Caris LeVert. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw good, LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Big round of applause for your Sixers.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Cunningham's gone 1 for 4 from distance. Thompson outside. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Frazier. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Now Payton to the left side wing. Here's Bird. 6 on the shot clock. From the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The Nuggets trail. Payton with it, picked up by Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Gary Payton taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. The Sixers leading. To the wing on the left. Pass to Isaac. Here's Frazier. Cunningham outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his
Klay Thompson picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First First one falls for him.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Payton with it, and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. You guys?"
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Here's Cunningham. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Nowitzki, that one's good. He's got 7.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Embiid covers. Now here's Payton. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Frazier, guarded by Payton. Goes back up. Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his second.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, BA, talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And the second free throw is good.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Back to Payton from downtown, and another 3 for Denver.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Thompson against Cunningham. Pass to Nowitzki. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And it's Bird missing.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Frazier with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Bird. Back to Payton. Releases. And again, it's Denver converting. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Isaac outside. Here's Nowitzki. Isaac outside. Here's Frazier, guarded by Payton. 2 on the clock. Cunningham. Nice D from Thompson. For Denver, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Pass to Nowitzki. Pulls it. The rebound by Payton.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Fires from 14. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Frazier. And here's Embiid. Fades away. And it's Bird with a rebound. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Thompson, no good. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal
What
foul.
more is there to say about how much Embiid means to his team and this city? After being hurt his first 2 years, he's been worth the wait.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And with Embiid, when he puts his foot on the gas, there's no stopping him.
A top scorer in the league since his inception. Not many centers who can stop this man. He uses so much power, almost unguardable.
And Embiid drops them both. The Nuggets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's Payton. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to LeVert. Embiid with it. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bogdanovich against LeVert. Bogdanovich, that's good.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Out to the wing. Here's Garuba. Green covering. Embiid's got space. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Embiid's got 9 points.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Payton passes to Green. Back to Payton for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They've led by as many as 11. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Pass to LeVert. 13 feet out. The shot, no good. And it's Denver the other way. Green in the post. He's against Crowder. Back to Payton. Over Fultz. No good off the back of the rim. The Sixers leading. LeVert outside. Out left to the wing. Tries the 9-footer. The rebound by Whiteside.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Here's Payton. Oh, nice D from Fultz. No good that time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Sixers ahead, up 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint, making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They hold a 4-point lead. Kenny, what was your impression?
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this stage.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
Can't believe the coach hasn't been screaming for better looks. They've been letting it fly from the cheap seats and always nothing to show for. You've got to tighten up and get smart before the game gets away. Coach, talk to your team.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Philadelphia, please welcome the court.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The 76ers shooting only 31% in the game. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Joel Embiid is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Frazier in at point guard. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. The Nuggets trail. Outside Payton. Pass to Thompson. Over Cunningham. That one's wide left.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. 4-3. Fires in the triple. Give him 8 points now.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. Now here's Thompson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Payton. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to block this out. They pick it up. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Payton. 13 points in the game. The Nuggets with another miss. Cunningham on the wing. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Thompson. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And Philadelphia calls time
for the
here.
Sixers. Your Sixers Youth Dance Team. your Sixers.
Monk, he's checked in for Peyton.
Again, let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
Here's Frazier. There's Cunningham with a three. They get the rebound. And the basket by Noah. He's got 5.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Thompson outside. Pass to Bird. Puts up a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for your Sixers, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. And that's good as he hits both shots. Denver has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Bird. Isaac covering. There's the 3. And it's Bird missing.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Jonathan Isaac. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Isaac.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Bird. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. For team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, VA. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
See, what a rough order for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Isaac in the post. And it's Denver with a rebound.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And here's Cunningham. 12 points for him. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. Isaac's got 5 points now in the quarter. Thompson outside. Pass to Bird. Back to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Buries it from 3. Thompson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The moment that last 3 went in,
to Nowitzki. Fires from deep. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul. Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the 76ers. And he's good on the first of 3. Garuba's checked in for Philadelphia. Fultz comes in for Frazier. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Denver has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And that one drops. Caldwell Pope's got his first 2 points of the night.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
Pass to Nowitzki. Now here's Cunningham. Fades and shoots. And the bucket is good. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
The 76ers making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Whiteside, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Bogdanovich passes to Green. Isaac against Bogdanovich. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Kept alive. Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Denver, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cade Cunningham. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. His first shot coming late, and too long on the shot.
And the defense was all over him once he got it. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Monk against Fultz. Here's Caldwell Pope from deep. And they recover it. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Denver with a change here too. Katie's checked in for Monk.
One shot.
Free throw good. Whiteside. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Crowder. Outside Fultz. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fultz has got his first basket.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
Pass to Whiteside. Over Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Joel Embiid.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Denver, Hassan Whiteside. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Whiteside.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And both free throws good for Whiteside. A minute 6 left to play in the third. Pass to Crowder. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's checked by LeVert. Now Green. Shot clock at 5. Whiteside down low. Embiid covers. Nice shot by Whiteside.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
Pass to LeVert. On the wing, Crowder. Back to LeVert. Embiid against Whiteside. Embiid misses. Fultz against Payton. Shoots over Fultz. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Sixers on top. They lead by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's listen to head coach Michael Malone review the game plan with his guys.
Raising a shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set that defense up, they can play against us at D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
And Coach Michael Malone commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
They got to find a way to stop their momentum somehow, and it starts with strong defense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Nuggets. Here's Bird. Another shot. Can't hit that one. Cunningham with some nice D. The Sixers leading. The layup misses. And the Nuggets shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Payton, no good.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Cunningham against Thompson. Here's LeVert. And that one hits the back iron.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, I looked at him right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Out to the right wing. Corner shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Dirk Nowitzki. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
The 76ers making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Reed's checked in for the Nuggets. Both shots good from the stripe.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Thompson outside. Lets it fly. No good on the shot. And Philadelphia the other way now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Frazier. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Knocks it down from distance.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Pass to Bird. Outside Payton. The Nuggets need to get one up. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Frazier. Here's Nowitzki. Misses the 3. The Nuggets trail. Payton passes to Thompson. Back to Payton. Here's Bird. Isaac covering. Thompson outside. Here's Reed. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, question the shot difficulty.
Isaac outside. Pass to Nowitzki. The free ball. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. And the Nuggets call time here. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Allie LaForce.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Will it go? Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his third personal foul.
The defender really went after him.
Shooting for Denver, George Mikan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. To the inside. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team and shoot at this point in time. Triple team the dude.
From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Isaac outside. Knocked away. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, if they're looking for stops, they can't give it back on the defensive glass.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Reed. Here's Bird. 3-pointer. No luck on that one.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping him behind. If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Payton's shot is good.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
The New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going at the defense inside throughout the entire game. Just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. The Sixers leading. Pass to Cunningham. On the wing, Isaac. Back to Cunningham. Lets the three fly. Here's Noah. Over to the left wing. Tries again. The offensive rebound. And he goes in for the dunk. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Second chance effort. Noah grabs the board. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-4 run.
Just a textbook lead right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Count the basket. Payton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to Nowitzki. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the 76ers lead by 12. Outside Payton. Tries to break his ice. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
He'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Second team foul. Shooting for Denver, Larry Bird. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Off on the second.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Pass to Isaac. To the left side wing. Here's Nowitzki. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Now Payton. He's watched by Cunningham. Bird. There's the triple, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Larry Bird. At the line for 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Can't get the first one. The second one drops, and that brings him within 10. Nails the third. Here's Cunningham. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Embiid. Back to Cunningham. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his third personal foul.
Klay Thompson picks one up.
Team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Cade Cunningham. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. So both teams changing it up here. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And it's the Nuggets ball. Right side, Bogdanovich. The layup off target. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and turn it over. They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
The Nuggets with another miss. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
We can't wait
Joel,
to see you
congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won some. We shared the ball defensive, and we were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
We're doing scenes for my career in NBA 2K23, and you have some acting experience, with Uncut Gems.
Mucho poquito, very little.
How do you feel like that has prepared you for this right now?
Timing. Everything is timing in acting, chemistry, and then being comfortable to be able to deliver lines on time and stuff like that. Yeah.
You're more like the Mr. Rogers type.
Fam, why does everybody keep saying that?
I wear high tops, like, you want my advice?
That's a look from earlier on as the Nets head to the locker room. They're in no mood to let this game get away from them on their home floor. And now... Not at all. Yeah, some similarities definitely there, David. Thank you. So the New York starting five. We've got Stoudemire. D-Wade out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And there's Anderson. And it's Smits in at the 5, down low. And for Brooklyn, we've got Parrish. Durant is out there with Dennis Rodman. And there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Scott in at the point guard position. The first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
Murray outside. Pass to Parrish. Durant feeling it out a bit. It's Scott on the wing. Count it, good.
There's a part of KD's game that goes under the radar. It's probably that right there, playmaking.
Halliburton kicks to Wade. Back to Halliburton. Inside, here's Anderson, and finished off by Anderson.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, we'll have to settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's KD. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Much stronger player now is KD, and that time powered through the contact.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Smits. Down low. Stoudemire trying to break free. Excellent D there from Parrish.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And it's Murray with the jam.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Halliburton passes to Anderson. Stoudemire outside. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Parrish. Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
And can you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Wade outside. Halliburton outside. Pass to Anderson. Halliburton against Scott. 5 to shoot. Smits shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
Yeah, and Smits, such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range. He creates problems for the defense.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep the big guys on the floor.
Outside Durant. Elbow shot. Offensive rebound. Here's Rodman. And that one goes long.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Halliburton, that's good.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Murray outside. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Scott. The shot, no good. So New York will take it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
That one was high octane all the way. I thought they had a very competitive outing in that one. Just seemed to run out of gas at the end.
Murray, the pass to Parrish, and it's Parrish finishing it off.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Halliburton kicks to Anderson. Pass to Wade for Murray. Wade misses.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
That one goes in. Durant's got 6 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Back to Halliburton. Some nice passing by New York here. Murray against Wade. Halliburton outside. New York needs to get off a shot. Rodman grabs the miss.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks.
One time.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Rodman, no good on that one. I've always wondered this, Brent, for the players, do they approach these early season games any differently than a game in, say, April?
Yeah, for sure, Kevin. I think you're still not in tip-top shape. You're still trying to figure out any additions to the roster that have been made in the offseason. And you're trying to find your own personal rhythm as to how this season is going to get started. So the approach for sure early on in the season is different than when you get to springtime.
Outside, Smart. Idle for 3. The Knicks pull it in. They're getting their first look at the season at the Nets in this one. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
That connection with Collins, that's an impressive play and very, very high percentage.
Thibault finds Rodman. Now the pass to Highland. Thibault on the wing. Shoots over Strus. It's deflected. Inside, here's Russell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul.
Well, he's big enough, and I think he's strong enough to take that kind of contact and make it an and one. Russell with a nice play.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Chris Boucher's checked in for the Nets. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Now, here's Thibault, defended by Trent. Here's Highland. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Russell embracing the contact that time and wants to get his way to the free throw line.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
First one falls for him. And it's tied up with that one.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Thibault. Outside, Smart. That one's off, still out of sync. Knicks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Back to Strus. That puts them in the lead. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Howard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the D's got to be a bit more physical right there. Allowing Dwight to get that deep, not a good idea, which is why he constantly finds his way to the free throw line.
The Nets shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he's good on the second.
He's just such a specimen out there, Dwight Howard. A physically imposing presence on both ends of the floor.
Trent outside. Pass to Strus. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boy.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Boucher against Collins. To the paint. Here's Thibault. An easy 2 points on the way.
And they've repeatedly plugged inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
One second left, and he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. New York ahead as they end the first quarter with a big 11-3 run. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
Fans, you're next. You set.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
The Knicks with the lead. On the court for the Knicks, they've got Dwayne Wade. Stoudemire out there with Anderson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Smits in at the center position. Here's Stoudemire. Can't connect from short range. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting at 50% in a decent groove. To the middle. KD finds Murray. Scott with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Over Halliburton. Scott can't get it to go. New York shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Here's Halliburton. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Durant against Anderson. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank dead last in the NBA.
At the line.
So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
That's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC
Take
Warriors.
a break. Take a break.
How about the Larry Bird
shots.
Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
That one drops. He ties it up.
But Durant still has a drive to keep adding something to his game offensively, which should be scary to the rest of the league, but makes him so fun to watch.
Rodman is checked in for Chris Boucher. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Wade backed in off the glass. Wade's got his second basket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Back to KD. A three-pointer off the mark. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Murray against Wade. Halliburton on the wing. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and they cost them.
Let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And it's Halliburton missing.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college. And that scared some teams away, but Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA. And how about the persistence on the glass? Stoudemire wanting that rebound more than anyone else.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New York.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Free throw, no good for Stoudemire. Anderson can't get it to go. Brooklyn trailing. Murray, no good. Passes it to Halliburton. A rebound by the Nets. Rodman's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Wade outside. Anderson against Durant. Stoudemire left side. Here's Smits. Second chance shot. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Parrish. The Nets with the lead. On deep three-point range, KD can't get it to go. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wade. Here's Parrish. Poked away. Wade with it. Outguarded by Murray. And Wade slams it in.
Sensational handles from Wade there. He puts the defense on skates, helping him open up the clean look at the basket.
Murray outside. He dishes it to Rodman. High post, KD working on Anderson. 6 to shoot. Scott inside. He's covered by Halliburton. Scott, good. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Back to Halliburton. The pass to Smits. To the inside. Here's Wade. Murray with the defensive effort. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Halliburton passes to Wade. Off target from the wing. And for Brooklyn, their shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. On the left block, Murray, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Here's Smits. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And Stoudemire pulls it in. Stoudemire's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You almost have to come at Stoudemire this hard inside, but he still pushes past the contact.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
for your Brooklyn Nets.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Nets shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Pass to Thibault. Smart up top, defended by Trent. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And that one falls for Smart. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Able with the ball. And it's Trent picking him up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, rock solid, 79%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Chris Boucher is checked in for the Nets. He hits the second from the line. Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Strus. Back to Russell. Trent outside. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Highland's shot is good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Passes it to Strus. And here's Trent, defended by Thibault. Gobert trying to get open. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, the line with 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Trent. Trent hits them both. There's 1:38 left to play here in the half. Highland passes to Smart. And the rejection by Collins.
Good timing defensively. Collins just up there, the long arms and quick off the deck.
Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
First one falls.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And Gobert drops them both. Now here's Smart. There's the pass to Highland. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Parrish against Gobert. The Nets working the ball around now. Parrish up top. Shot clock at 5. For Gobert. And it's Parrish missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Stolen by Parrish. Now, here's Thibault. Defended by Trent. Collins against Boucher. Out left to the wing. Highland passes to Boucher. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
First personal foul. 14.
The Knicks have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Highland. With 2 seconds left, it's not going to go for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. Taking a look at the Knicks, Kenny, what'd you think?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offense.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Nets?
Their inside attack has been overwhelming. Hard to beat someone when they're living at the rim. These guys are imposing their will physically. They just keep pounding them.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. DeJounte Murray is out there with Scott. And it's Dennis Rodman. Then it's Parrish. And it's Durant in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Halliburton finds Collins. 6 on the shot clock. A 3. Rodman with the rebound. Rodman's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Durant dishes to Parrish. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Halliburton against Scott. And there's the call on Durant. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Murray against Wade. Back to Halliburton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Combo guard Wade, not just a scorer, but a shrewd passer as well.
Here's Parrish. Rodman trying to break free. And it's Parrish with the jam. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
Collins passes to Stoudemire. Wade kicks to Collins. And he gets it back.
That's where John Collins sets up shop down in the paint, quick and athletic, able to corral the miss.
Outside, KD. Pass to Murray. Outside, Scott. Now Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Wade. Murray, no good. Wade outside. Throws it up high. And Stoudemire slams it in.
Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
Scott finds KD. Over Collins. KD can't get it to go.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And it's sent back by KD. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And it's Rodman, top of the key, over Wade, and again, no good by Brooklyn. The Knicks leading by 3. Halliburton outside. Inside. And Brooklyn making a change. Howard's checked in.
Team second. Substitutions on the court.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And then Wade slams it in.
And that's just vintage Dwayne Wade right there. Nice flush.
The Nets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Charity swipe shot. Murray, no good.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Halliburton passes to Stoudemire. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. And it's a 7-point Knicks lead.
Well, defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Murray finds KD. Bangs home the trifecta. Durant's got 11 points.
Such a reliable shooting option. KD, the guy on the floor, you want him with the ball to make plays like that.
Smits passes to Anderson. Here's Smits. Rodman covered. With the floater, and it's Anderson that time on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Scott. The step back jumper is good. He's got 6.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Back to Halliburton. Here's Smits. He's guarded by Howard. And it's Smits missing. That's trailed by 4. Idle to look here for Murray. And then Brooklyn with the triple.
And that assist got a nod from his teammate after that.
Wade outside. Pass to Smits. Back to Wade. Just 5 to shoot. Unable to get that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Anderson against KD. And looks like the illegal kick was set up. That's right. That'll get their attention.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Chris Boucher's checked in for Rodman. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Kevin Durant. And Smart subbed in for Murray. Max Strus is checked in for New York. Russell comes in for Halliburton.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Scott kicks to Thybulle. Shoots a fader. The second effort. Scott can't get it to go. The Knicks have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Russell finds Strus. Back to Russell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Dwight Howard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Brooklyn.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Highland's checked in. Trent's checked in for the Knicks. And so Russell hits them both. 1:31 left here in the third quarter. Highland passes to Thybulle. Here's Boucher. He's covered by Anderson. Smart on the wing. Howard in the post. Defended by Trent. 2 points. That one goes. And the Nets lead by 1.
Howard establishing some confidence now down low. Just get him the ball and let him take care of business.
Trent can't hit. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And he hits it and gets knocked down the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seemed like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
Parrish is checked in for Brooklyn.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Trent outside. back to Russell. Boucher against Anderson. Driving the lane, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Kyle Anderson getting physical with the defense that time. That helps him draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
And New York making a change here. Collins is checked in. Both free throws good from Anderson.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Highland passes to Boucher. Now Thibault. Outside, Smart. And again, it's the Nets missing. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Fires the three. No good on the last second attempt there. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Nets as they end the third quarter on a 15-6 run. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Let's go! We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Stoudemire out there, John Collins. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Trent in at the small forward position. Murray outside. Oh, wide open look for 2 hands. No good from outside. New York trailing. Halliburton kicks to Wade. Passes it to Trent. Launches a 3. Boucher with the rebound. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 41% for the game. Lays it up and banks it in. Highland's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Brooklyn.
They are just killing them on the interior.
From deep, Trent. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's KD for 3. Here's Parrish. Out the basket. And the Nets lead by 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And there's the pass to Stoudemire. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Highland. Outside Durant for the 3. Offensive rebound, Nets. Count it. Parrish has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
New York calls timeout. One guy who's been getting it done is Robert Parrish.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
The Knicks making a switch here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Fires top of the key. Rebound, Brooklyn. Parrish has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. For three, Murray. It's rebounded by New York. Smits has got 8 rebounds in this game.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Halliburton passes to Smits. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight. Outside Durant. Rodman outside. He kicks to Murray. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Anderson, he's checked in for Trent. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Stoudemire, the pass to Anderson. Some nice passing by New York here. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Stoudemire.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Back to Durant. Dishes at Durant. Pass to Murray. Lock at 6. Scott again, Halliburton. And they recover it. Here's Parrish. The offensive rebound. Here's Rodman. And the rejection by Stoudemire.
I love the effort on defense from Stoudemire. More than capable of coming up with a big-time block on that play.
To tie it up, Halliburton passes to Stoudemire. Shoots over Parrish. Another shot. Smits, good. Smits has got 4 this quarter.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Against Wade. Here's Parrish. And again, it's the Nets missing.
In this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Anderson outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
All the officials are all over him.
For the Knicks, Kyle Anderson at the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
KD dishes to Murray. Overweight. Murray, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Knicks. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Stoudemire up top to take the lead, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
And this is where Stoudemire inflicts so much damage, and it's why he gets fouled so often.
Stoudemire, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Russell, he's checked in for the Knicks. And both free throws good for Stoudemire. Each trip down becoming more important.
And you need to string some successful offensive possessions together and play tough deep.
Scott, good.
Great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
New York calls timeout. Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Amar'e Stoudemire.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Right wing. Smits passes to Anderson. Good on the triple. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Nets shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Passes it to Pierce. Anderson against KD. Over Anderson. It's rebounded by New York. To the middle. And it's Lee. That time on the assist by Anderson.
Kyle Anderson.
Anderson's got assist number 5 here tonight. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Tries from 10. Anderson with the block.
Good intensity on defense. Kyle Anderson using the length that time and timing it well to get the rejection.
Jacks up a 3. That shot misses. The Nets go the other way with it. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. The pass to KD. Over Russell. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to 3 on bucket from Durant.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 3. There's 1:38 left in the game. So here is New York, 3-point lead. Here's Wade, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Some players lean away from the spotlight. Wade, this guy takes center stage.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New York.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
So both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Katie with it. The 10-footer. Rodman. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Wade against Murray. Wade gets to Anderson. 5 on the clock. Pass to Russell. Over Rodman. That one a little long. Nets shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. Puts one up from 19. And the rejection by Stoudemire. Wade outside. Outside Russell. Anderson outside. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nice D from Durant.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Hey, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
Shoot for New York. D'Angelo Russell. Line with 2 shots.
And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
And typically, he's reliable from the line. Let's see if Russell can come up here big for his team. You know, I don't believe in the word choke, but to come away empty right there is brutal. This game would have been over.
Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 3. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And the Knicks making a change here. Halliburton's checked in.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
That is world class.
Love seeing that. A huge possession, and he nets it.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Team's fifth foul. For the Knicks, Dwayne Wade, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're trailing by 3. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The big guys.
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Here's Murray. KD on the wing.
Just embracing the spotlight and the chance to be clutch. Durant loves going to the line in these close games.
At the line, KD. And out the line, shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Now, having Halliburton at the line has to make you feel pretty good. You just can't let the pressure get to him here.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Scott kicks to KD. Off target from downtown. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
First personal foul. Shooting for New York.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And we know how dangerous Halliburton is from the stripe. Not a guy you want to foul.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And so it's the Knicks with the win. A truly crazy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
So we talked about your acting experience in Uncut Gems. Now, we got to talk about Adam Sandler because he plays some pickup ball. How many points do you think he'd score on you today?
On Adam on me?
Yeah.
None.
None?
Like I am a retired player, but I'm not like a wash. I'm like, nah, I'll beat everybody in this room. Yeah.
I see you looking around.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, everybody in this room would get creamed. Yeah.
Especially Ronnie 2K.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not like dead. Yeah.
You know what's so funny is because I asked T-Mac this last week and I was like, can you still dunk? And he was so offended at me.
Really?
Yes, because he was like, I'm not dead. What do you mean, can I still dunk? Do you think you could still dunk today?
I'm not 70.
I didn't.
What you mean? I mean, don't I look in shape?
Oh, greatest of shape.
Yeah, I haven't tried to dunk in like 6 years, but yeah.
at small forward. At shooting guard, Dale Ellis. Introducing the starting five for your Cleveland Cavaliers. At the point guard.
Well, this one.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, fans in high places for sure, Allie. Thanks. Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. And for Cleveland, and after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Now here's Barrett. Ellis. No good with the triple. Inside. Here's Houston. Second chance shot. Pettit. Good.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Here's Houston. Pass to Poole. To the paint. James. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Yeah, that's too close. LeBron is too big of a threat to score, especially from the interior.
Back to Lillard. Outside Barrett. Here's the three. Houston with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
They get it back. Here's Ellis. No good with a layup.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
R.J. Barrett. His first personal. First team foul.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
James, no good on the free throw. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Cavaliers with a rebound. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the free ball.
You know, if you're cold from range, there are other ways to score. You can post up, dribble drive, get out in transition.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. They defeated Utah in their last game.
They look like a whole new squad in the fourth quarter of that one, showing up when it mattered most.
NBA's top three-point shooters over the course of the past month.
That was your Cleveland Cavaliers.
Pass to Ellis. Here's Barrett. Oh, they need this! Unable to get that one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Lillard against Poole. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Lillard outside. Here's Ellis. He buries it from three. And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Pass to Ellis. Here's Gilmore. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. The shot no good. And Cleveland the other way now. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
They would love to face this team more often. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
And the Blazers have been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
First one falls.
You know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
That one's no good. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense. And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
First one falls for him. And how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Cavaliers leading. And here's Poole. Really had his troubles in that loss to San Antonio. Just couldn't find his rhythm. James outside. Poole outside. James against Barrett. From deep three-point range. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Oubre. In the layup for two.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Pass to Young. Here's DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. Houston gets the bucket.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Gilmore. Back to Beal. Harris outside. Now here's Oubre. Lets it fly. They get it back. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. Houston. Outside, DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Now Harris. Pass to Beal. Now Oubre. And here's Harris outside. And Young pulls it down. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Man, how about the career Thaddeus Young has had, Smitty?
BA, you love to have those veterans that do a great job passing out all that wisdom. And BA, Thaddeus has a lot left on the floor.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Here's Beal. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Bogdanovich passes to Young. Beal against DiVincenzo. Shoots over Beal. DiVincenzo can't hit. Portland trailing here. Oubre with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Pokusevski's checked in. And also a switch here for Portland. Claxton's checked in. Here's Beal. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Harris. Now here's Beal. This one for 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
I'll tell you what, I absolutely love watching Beal go to work. He makes good decisions, and that time, no hesitation off the catch.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Beal with some nice D.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Feet out.
Portland foul. Nicholas Claxton is first. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
ticks left in the first quarter of the game. And there's James from the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Cavaliers on top, up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
The Cavaliers leading. We've got LeBron James. Jordan Poole out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Sampson in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Out to DiVincenzo. And the 3 off target. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He steps on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. For Cleveland, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second.
After 9 seasons together in Portland, the backcourt duo of Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum are no longer teammates. C.J. sent to New Orleans.
Pass to Ellis. And here's Lillard. The 3 on target from range. And it's all knotted up.
When Lillard gets set up like this, it's more or less over. He knocks down a lot of daggers.
DiVincenzo with it. Now James. Cleveland the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Ellis' shot is off. Boy, that Lillard-McCollum combination, Smitty. You think it was time to break them up?
You know, I think both are getting a little older. Defensively, their size was a bit of an issue. But I love this scoring duo. They were incredible, B.A. Some great memories in Rip City for Dame and C.J.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Now here's Lillard. 9 points for him in his last game. The 3, Barrett knocks down the triple. Barrett's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
The 3 is up. That shot off the mark. And it's Portland the other way. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. There's Gilmore. Here's Ellis. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Dale Ellis. at the line for 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Bamba. That's tipped. It's 2-on-1. Ahead. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. James against Barrett. James can't get it to go. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jordan Poole. Looking at players with limitless range, Greg. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
Free throw good, Lillard.
It was so bad to see Damian Lillard, one of the most durable players of the past decade, to miss so much of the 2021-22 season.
And so he hits both. And for a player like Lillard, who never missed significant time, an injury like that can pose challenges, Smitty.
But he embraced it, B.A. It was a time to step back, evaluate his game, and get his mind fresh. Sometimes a reset like that can make a great player like Dame even better.
Here's Ellis. Gets the 3 ball to go. 10 points for him.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Cleveland calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Here's James. He's coming off a 10-point game against San Antonio. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down
from illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Here's Ellis. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Poole, the pass to Bamba. Here's Houston to win the run. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. He's got 6. Portland leading. Pass to Barrett. To the paint. Here's Morris. Off target with a close-range fadeaway. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Now Portland with it. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Ellis. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Pass to Bamba from deep. Second chance shot. No good at the rim.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Barrett against Bogdanovich. Barrett passes to Morris. Yep, that one's good. Morris has got his second bucket of the night.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots were dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lillard against Poole. Yep, count it. Poole's got 5.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
1:44 left in the second. Lillard outside. The 3. Ellis' shot is off.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Portland.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion, loving the hustle.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass, just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
Both teams will make substitutions. Good on the second one. Portland has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Out to the right wing. Pass to Harris. Lets it go from deep. And that one is stuffed right through.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Now here's Young. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
Here's Lillard, 10-point lead. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Gotta do more than that to stop Lillard. Superb job brushing off the physical defense.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Portland grabs the miss.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Stolen by Young. Outside, DiVincenzo. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's Portland. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. I guess Shaq's not here today. If your name is Kenny the Jet Smith, raise your hand, please. And I'm Kevin Harlan. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end of the period, they had a slight deficit of 3 points. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. What'd you think about Portland, Kenny?
Well, if you're wondering why this game is a blowout, let me tell you why. They cashed in on second chance opportunities. They followed their shots, kept after them. They were unwilling to let possession slide.
Looking at Cleveland, Shaq, your thoughts?
When you look at their multiple areas of weakness, for me, it starts with their perimeter defense. Disorganization, chaos, a lot of wide open looks. They have to communicate better and stay connected to the shooters.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Let's give it up for your Cavs.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The Cavaliers shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. On the court right now for Portland. Here's Houston. Back to Poole. Shot from the low post is good. Poole's got his third basket on the night right there.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's Barrett. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Poole. A 12-point game. Pass to Sampson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's Barrett. Here's Ellis. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Houston. Now here is James. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Poole. From outside the arc. The shot misses. Now Portland takes it the other way. Beal, he's checked in for Portland.
Bradley Beal.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to James. To the wing on the left. This James on the wing. Shot clock at 5. jumper from the wing off target.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite. No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it will be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one at the line is good. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Kids team. Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Powerhouse Kids team. Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor, your Powerhouse Kids team.
The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Houston. This James on the wing. Started by Barrett. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
The defender gets caught in a bad position. LeBron powerful enough to convert through contact. Let's see what he does at the line.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Morris is checked in. That free throw good from James.
And really, is there anything LeBron can't do? One of the most versatile players the game has ever seen.
Here's Barrett. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, sometimes you forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older than him.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
That's off as well, so he misses both. The Cavaliers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Houston, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Ellis. Beal outside. Here's Ellis. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 18.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
To the left wing. Here's Houston. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His fourth, second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Allen Houston. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Pokusevski's checked in for Cleveland. He hits the second from the line. Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Barrett. Here's Ellis. Off target from 3-point range. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Houston gets the bucket.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Barrett passes to Beal. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Good whistle.
Team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Dolph Shays, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. A different look for Cleveland. Bamba comes in for Sampson. And it's DiVincenzo in for Poole. Oubre, he's checked in for Portland. So he makes both from the line. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Bamba. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Morris.
At the line for Cleveland, Mo Bamba, 2 shots.
That's good from Bamba. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. James goes in. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. James has got 5 points now in the quarter. Portland leading. Outside Oubre. Pass to Morris. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep.
Morris Sr.
Morris has got 7.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland.
Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse big team.
Portland. Harris comes in for Barrett. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo with it. Takes a three. And there's James on the assist by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 3 assists tonight.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Oubre with it. And he jams it home with authority.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's DiVincenzo. They trail by 11. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Bradley Beal is first for the team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. Portland has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Oubre. Beal against DiVincenzo. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And look at this summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history, over $240 million.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Nice D from Beal.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting, and he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Poole, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Lillard's checked in. No good on the second free throw.
Very surprised he couldn't capitalize on those shots. We don't see that often.
Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
It's simple. If you get open, LeBron will find you. The king is an incredible passer.
Back to Lillard. Bogdanovich against Oubre. And here's Harris outside. Second chance effort. And he lays it in. Give him 8.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
It's Poole on the wing. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Young, plenty of space. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Not just a score, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
Harris against James. Out to Lillard. Fires the 3. Outside Oubre. Takes the 3. Tries yet again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Shooting for Portland, Dolph Schayes. 1 shot.
What's that?
There's 49 seconds left in the third. Pass to Houston. Back to Poole. Here's Houston. He's covered by Oubre. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Portland again missing. Poole outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, and it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Lillard outside. Kicks it out to Barrett. 3-pointer. The Trailblazers rebound.
Wow, another opportunity. Just everything going their way. Pretty much the story of this game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Pass to Barrett. Back to Lillard. Here's Ellis. Lillard outside. Back to Barrett. Fires for 3. Houston with a rebound.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Here's James. James double team. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 10 points in just the second half.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Barrett against James. Barrett passes to Morris. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Portland, Dale Ellis at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Houston. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Allen Houston. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
And he makes a first. It's both from the stripe. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Ellis. Back to Lillard. Launches it. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Cavs trailing. James attacking. And slam. Dunked by James.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in mid-air?
Timeout called. Portland.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He loves the pressure deep. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Out left to the wing. Here's Houston. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for Cleveland, Allen Houston. Taking 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Outside Barrett. Back to Lillard. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Houston. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Ellis. Lillard outside. Here's Gilmore. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Not going to go that time. And the Trailblazers going the other way now. At one point, they led by 16. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
It's Poole on the wing. Pass to Houston. Back to Poole. Just 3 to shoot. Pettit, good.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
And here is Barrett. Plenty of space. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Portland. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 8-point game. Pass to Houston. And it's Portland with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Lillard got a good look. To the wing, right side. The 3 is up. Hits the three-pointer. Lillard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
The kick out to Poole. Lets it go from deep. And another miss by Cleveland.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
Here's the floater. Beal's shot is off.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Allen Houston. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Now here's Beal. The D's right on him. Can't cash in the 10-footer.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Who wants a t-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise. Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse big team.
Ballance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. Now here's Beal. Shot from 12. The shot comes out. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Ooh, poked away. This one for three. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Beal outside. It's Barrett on the wing. No good on the three.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
Now here's Poole. Out to the wing. And it's rejected. Now the Blazers on the move. Pass to Beal. Here's Houston. Pounded by Beal. Looking to end this cold spell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Good whistle there.
At the line for Cleveland, Bob Pettit. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
43 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he slaps it in one-handed.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 6. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And here's James. Six on the shot clock. And they'll get another chance. Here's Houston. Another miss by Cleveland. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jordan Poole, his third team foul. Shooting for Portland, Damian Lillard, 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
He has excellent leadership skills. Damian Lillard preaches accountability. He wants his teams to get the best and most out of each other.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Cleveland calls timeout. They're behind by 7. 5 ticks left in the final quarter.
It's time for some T-shirts. Substitution on the court.
5 ticks left in the final quarter. And a deep 3 from Young. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize.
The end of the game.
So the Trailblazers win it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
So how has your transition into retirement been this far, and what's your favorite part about retirement?
My transition's been cool, man. I've been trying to be into the content space and grow my business in there. It's been great. It's not the NBA. I don't have episodes like the NBA gives you. It's not that exciting, but I do have my moments where it's cool to be me. And I got a bunch of new stuff coming out. And yeah, I'm just working. I don't think you take some of the structures from basketball and then just lose them. I think you apply them to other things.
Coming up next. Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin.
He is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. A look at the Magic starting group. They've got John Morant, Kevin Love out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Petrovic, and it's Rice in at the 3. And for San Antonio, Mourning is out there with Lucas. Then it's Ball. Then it's Tatum, and it's Drexler in at the 2. We saw the WNBA launch the Commissioner's Cup, but what are your thoughts, Doris, about a mid-season tournament being added to the NBA?
Kevin, it's hard not to look at the positive effect that the play-in situation has had on the NBA. Think about it, how much more competitive games are down the stretch of the regular season. So because of that success, I am very open to adding a mid-season tournament.
And Love's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
What do you guys think about the Orlando Magic? It's been a franchise that hasn't been able to get any kind of footing in the right direction. This all transpired after Dwight Howard left. They've had a number of high draft picks. We've got to see what happens from here.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. The Magic, Doris, have accumulated a lot of losses, too, over the years. And you feel it taking a toll, I think, on their confidence. Do you?
I do, Kevin, because this is a team with a lot of young players, and when losing is all you know, it's a challenge. You're trying desperately to establish culture and winning habits, and you need to start being competitive again. It can be a perpetuating cycle that they've got to break out of.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year, 1998 to 2015, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, though, a couple of them.
Rice, no good. For San Antonio. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Drexler. Kicks to Lucas. Rebound by the Magic. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Shoots from 12. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Ball. In the corner. Tatum with it. The Spurs rebound. Second chance effort, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the night here.
At the line for your Spurs, Maurice Lucas. One shot.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Now here's Morant. He had 25 points last game. Bounce pass from Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And that one misses. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
Here's Petrovic following the bucket by the Spurs. And Morant throws it down.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Mourning. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Shoots it up. Ball, no good. Orlando's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. The pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Drexler. No good from Abdul-Jabbar.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Drexler passes to Tatum. Back to Drexler. Ball with a wide open look. From outside, off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Rice kicks to Morant. Passes it to Petrovic. Over Tatum. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Drexler outside. Pass to Tatum. A three. Hands it from downtown.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Jason Tatum has proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter. Huge asset for his team.
Here's Petrovic. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Another miss by Orlando. Spurs leading by 3. To the paint. Stolen away. And here we go with the Magic fast break. It's Morant in the corner. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. The Magic in third.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Now, here's Ball. 9 points last game out. The feed to Mourning. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And you got to love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
First trip to the line for him here.
Mourning. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Lucas. Green comes in for Tatum. Russell Westbrook in for Clyde Drexler. And Gary Payton has subbed in for Lonzo Ball. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 5-point game. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
checked in for morning. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Jason Tatum.
Robert Covington.
Down low. Edwards finds Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Rondo. Over Payton. Another miss by Orlando. San Antonio leading by 5. And one thing Greg we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
That's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can't help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
The Spurs shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Green.
One thing you can say about Green, I don't know of too many players who are as dependent on their three-point shot as he is. He needs that shot to be falling for him to make an impact.
And both free throws good for Green. Here are the Magic now. They trail by 7. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Westbrook passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
Now here's Johnson. 11 points for him in that last game against Phoenix. Noel finds Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here is Rondo. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Gary Payton the second with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
.53 left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good. Parker.
So smooth off the catch. Parker with the refined mechanics and terrific touch.
Westbrook kicks to Green. And the pass to Capella. Over Noel. And it's Capella missing.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 7. Green against Johnson. And it's Green missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Johnson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Payton. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. The Magic trailed by 9. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Noel. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Russell Westbrook.
They get Russell Westbrook.
Boy, what's better than Nerlens Noel playing with force on the interior? What a big reason he's earned this trip to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. good from Noel.
And guys, listen, Noel brings value. The reason he's a menace on the defensive end and an absolute warrior on the glass.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Peyton. Passes to Green. Now, here's Capella. He's covered by Noel. Noel against Capella. And it's Noel with the rebound. The Magic trailed by 7. On the wing, Johnson. Off the left rim and up. Peyton looking it over. Outside Westbrook. From deep.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end for Anthony Edwards.
And so it's San Antonio heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you could see the results.
And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the round.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Abdul-Jabbar. John Morant, he's out there with Petrovic. And there's Kevin Love, and it's Rice in at the small forward position. Here's Petrovic. No points in the game hit for him. Abdul-Jabbar fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
First personal foul.
Just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
San Antonio leading by 7. Ball, the pass to Tatum. Now Lucas. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Rice. This game he had 10 points. Morant looking around. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Petrovic. Off target from 3-point range.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now, here's Ball. He kicks it to Drexler. On deep. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Orlando will take it the other way. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
And you look at Morant, almost all the way up there in the top spot. I don't know if he'll make it to number 1, but you'd have to say he's going to be a part of the contest for sure.
It's looking that way, and the contest will be a lot better off having him in it. He always puts on a show.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.